Alright, we're starting a little late today, but let's get into Mabinogi. So let's see. What dailies do we have? Okay, that's the Gathering. Sulfur Spider and Skeleton Defensive Battle. Those aren't too bad. Let's start out with Sulfur Spider and get that done. And got a rebirth pot today. Here are these spirit gems too. And level 21. And we'll give her those 3. And that powder. And now I can max out this skill. Probably focus on this one next. And then we'll go to Sulfur Spider next. So I think we'll use Battle Astrologer for that as the main weapon. And then we'll use Mage as backup so we can use Meteor. Let's get stuff repaired too. Let's use that shadow crystal. And we'll get that doll bag out. And sulfur spiders also drop large nails, which I'm going to be picking up for my daily. Let's try this one first. Oh, lucky guess. And now for the center room, which Battle Astrologer is pretty good for the center room. There. Like, Battle Astrologer is very effective at keeping all those spiders back. More effective than a lot of the other talents are at it. And now for the boss, so we'll take out the boss before we even enter the room. Just gonna get him with Meteor. And then for the other spiders, Time Shift. Meteor right over here. That one was a little out of range. Give him a third Meteor. And done. Let's do the VIP mission to Shadowcast City. Because that one's super easy. And this mission's all done. Let's go down button and figure out what the daily dungeons are going to be today. Okay, Pika Veteran Dungeon. I don't really feel like running that one today. What's the normal daily dungeon today?
좀 쉬었으면 좋겠어.
PL dungeon, okay. Let's go get an advanced pass for that. I don't think I need Battle Astrologer for that. Maybe faster to use dual guns. But we'll still keep the knuckles equipped so we can use Meteor from time to time. Alright, let's get this dungeon out of the way. One floor. Oh wait, I came from this way, so we want to go here. Okay, so this room should have the boss key. And now for the boss. And done. Boss only hit me like one time. And diamonds. Ancient Beast Hide, Magic Powder, First Night Enchant Scroll, Reforged Tools, Spirit Gems. Let's put those cheap leather straps in. This spit. I guess you can also hang on to the wood boards. I don't really need those with me like right now. Yeah, we'll sell that for 1,500 and then this sword for 10k. Oh, I didn't realize my pet was so injured. I should check the rest of my pets. How about you? Full health. Full health. All the nimbuses are fine. Full health. Wait, we just checked that one? Okay, what about you? Missing a little bit of health. Missing a lot of health. Do I have any bandages? No, I sure don't. I don't think I do. I think I can just have a healer heal them for 90 gold. Oh, 180 gold. Okay, well that's still pretty cheap.
다음을 위해 좋은 기억점은 남겨두세요.
Full health. Full health. Full health. Looks like all the other pets are fine.
중요한 건 믿음이에요.
Alright, let's do some commerce next. And since we're already in Philia, we'll see what trade goods they have here. I don't really need that dull bag out right now. Want to use the camel here. Oh, they don't have any of that Philia style jerky. So let's see what maybe Core Village has. Maybe they have some of that coracle rubber. That would be the one nice thing about bartering more is you don't need to like worry about running out of goods to trade since you have to craft all your goods yourself. I'm sure like after we move to Unreal we'll get to the point where there'll be so many players joining and doing commerce that we'll run out of like things to trade at like normal trading posts for like a small amount of time until they raise the amount of goods that trading posts have at a time. It'll probably push a lot of older players to do like bartering while they wait. Let's see. Nothing here, wow. Go check out Dumbarton. Luckily, commerce is like one of the only things where, like, there's a limited amount of resources. But yeah, I definitely think it could be a problem, like, if new players are doing it, because there'll be a lot of like new players just starting out doing a lot of commerce, and since trading posts only like hold a certain amount of goods, they'll have to like increase the inventory that they keep, and that'll take time. Let's go ahead and take all 20 of those, and then all of those. And we'll go to core with all this. Actually, could a massive rise in like player population also affect like the part-time job board? There's nothing on there right now. Well, it is late, so I'll have to check that later. A little over 3 minutes until departure. And while we're waiting on the ship, let's go ahead and open this. Get a speed potion. What kind of face accessories do they have? It's been a while since I've browsed here. Let's go with the most expensive ones first. Alright, speed potion and warding candy. So we'll move really fast for a half hour and no bandits for a full hour. How far away am I from Challenger, anyway? Still a ways away. We have until March 1st, don't we? Oh, March 6th. Okay. So still a lot of time. Yeah, Mabinogi's still around. We recently got a new talent called Battle Astrologer, so that's like a scythe talent with like some magic attacks. People have been wanting a scythe talent for a long time. And then we're also getting some more astrologer skills and another talent, Fate Astrologer, which is coming out in like early 2025. There's also currently plans to upgrade Mabinogi's engine to Unreal Engine in a few years. So Korea's working on that right now. Well, now would be a great time to check, see if your old characters are still there. The game is a lot friendlier to new players than it used to be. Like, we actually have a proper tutorial system now. You don't have to, like, pay for rebirths anymore or anything like that. Yeah, pets have gotten a lot of upgrades too. Like, in-game events actually give out, like, useful pets now and stuff like that. We also have a pet training talent now as well, which will let you, it's mostly a life skill talent, but you can like craft things to help out your pets, and you can even like fuse older pets like into like any pet that you want, so you can like sacrifice the pets that you don't want to extend like another pet's summon time and inventory. So like summon time for pets isn't really like a big thing anymore, because you can just keep feeding it other pets to like increase it. I think there are around 24 or 25 average talents right now. Something like that. We no longer have separate servers. The population in the NA eventually got so low that they decided to merge 3 of the 4 servers, so Mari, Tarlac, and Rari for the first server merge. And after that, about 2 years later, they did a second server merge and merged Alexina with them. So now everyone in the NA is like on one big server. We have like 10 channels. But before the merge, I was on Alexina from like day one. I've been playing off and on since around the time Secrets of Erenid came out. So shortly after like Idia got released. And like you can grandmaster more than one talent now. Like in the past you could only grandmaster like one talent, but now you can like grandmaster more than one at once. And the new thing a lot of endgame players do is like the Arcana talents. So these are basically fusion talents. So Dark Diviner is like a combination of Mage and Chain Slasher. Chain Slasher is like a whip talent. And then like Elemental Knight is like a combination of like Warrior and Mage. Harmonic Saint is like our first official like healer talent. And that's like a combination of like Cleric and Bard. And then we have like Alchemic Sharpshooter, which combines like an alchemy talent with like archery. So those all do really high damage. Get some Coracle Rubber here, and I'll trade that at Quilla for 563. Yeah, there's basically an endless amount of content to do now. So I definitely think it's like worth coming back to the game. Like part-time jobs have been improved. We have a board in every town for like part-time jobs, and like the rewards are better, stuff like that. We get quality of life updates all the time. And for any players that enjoy fashion, the style tab is free now, so you no longer need those style tab keys or pawn to like use the style tab. Like it's 100% free for anyone. It's all about fast travel in the game now, but yeah, I remember the days when, like, moon gates would only be open, like, at night and things like that. These days we have the Traveler's Guide. This is what a lot of players use to get places. And these moon gates and mana tunnels will basically just take you, like, anywhere in the game. And, like, the stuff with price in Gen, like, 1 through 3, or 2 through 3, where you have to, like, find him a lot. It's no longer a challenge to find him anymore because it tells you where he currently is and where he's going next. So you don't need to track him down anymore. And then there's also, like, a dungeon guide, and you can use this to, like, get rewards and, like, move, like, to dungeons instantly too and stuff. Well, the power level of characters has definitely changed a lot since, like, the old days. Like, now with the new tutorial system, it's designed to basically get you to around level, like, 10 or 15k within the first, within, like, the first, like, 1 or 2 weeks of playing. So players usually get to level 10,000 or 15,000 pretty quickly. See if they have any more of that coracle rubber. Yeah, there was, like, a big update that, like, Quilla and, like, the elves and the giants and stuff like that. And I joined, like, shortly after that update, so, like, shortly after you stopped playing, it sounds like. Currently I'm not part of a guild, but there is an official Mabinogi Discord. You could, like, ask there if there are any guilds that are, like, recruiting. Also, we're long overdue for a massive guild update. I'm kind of hoping it'll be sometime this year, but like I've seen like the guild system in South Korea, and it is way better. Guild stones won't even exist anymore when that update comes out. They're gonna have a much better system for like recruiting people. And there are lots of ways to earn like a lot of money in the game too, lots of gold. We also have a auction house now too, and this is what a lot of players use to like do their trading. So we don't just use personal shops anymore. We do still have personal shops on, but like in Dumbarton on Channel 1 mostly. But there's a lot less of them now that we have like an auction house feature. Oh, that's good. Having a lot of gold is a good way to like get a good start. Especially if you're like into fashion in the game. For fashion, we have a few new things, like in the style tab there's now like a face accessory slot and like a tail slot, so you can equip more to your style tab now too. And then we also have a dressing room that you can open up and you can put your outfits in there. You can also store chair items in there now too. Yeah, and the struggle of bags is something that hasn't changed. You are still playing inventory Tetris to try and make all your bags fit into your main inventory. Oh, was it like a doll bag? One of those ones that can like summon a doll to pick up gold? Yeah, doll bags became a lot more like common now. Like we have ones that can pick up like different materials too. So like you can have like doll bags that pick up like tailoring materials or cooking materials or things like that, as well as gold. So doll bags have improved a lot. Luckily, we no longer have the struggle of gold bags or gold boxes anymore. Those are actually gone. So now you can just hold like a certain amount of gold, and it'll like show you if you like hover over it. So like I can currently hold like 2,250,000 gold on me at like a time. And there are ways you can like increase how much gold that your character can carry. Guess I'll take this stuff to Vales. I wonder how long that speed potion is left. 2.5 minutes, that's fine. I'm working on commerce right now, so it's basically just like a trading system. There's like these trading posts outside of every town, so like right now I'm going from Quilla all the way to the Vales, the Giant's hometown, and there's a trading post there where I'm gonna sell this stuff. And there are like a bunch of trading posts in Ulad as well. So basically you can just take goods from like one place to another and like sell them, and you'll get ducats, which is a Fomer currency that you can use to buy stuff, and you'll also get like a little bit of gold for doing it too. And usually, like, on your way, like, while you're doing trading, bandits will, like, try and stop you, and they'll, like, appear on the map, they'll try and fight you and, like, steal what you're trading. But I'm using, like, a special, item that temporarily, prevents bandits from showing up. So that's why there aren't any, like, here right now. You can actually expand your like main inventory over here where you put all your bags by 3 rows now. They're like coupons that you can use to expand it by 3 rows, so you can store more bags. So that's why I did. But yeah, it's pretty insane like what some people's inventories look like. Like I actually have like an older character than this who actually has like a even bigger inventory than this, and it takes up almost the entire screen. So it gets pretty crazy. This inventory up here is only temporary though. This one's for an event that's going on right now. The Master Plan event basically lets people like level up faster and work on their skills faster, and it gives you like a temporary pet, a temporary inventory to store like extra items and stuff. So that'll go away when the event ends. Almost to Veils. Let's use this and create a bridge. That one's probably an ancient. Yeah, let's get him. Doesn't look like he dropped anything though. And there's the Veils trading post. So let's see, we'll sell all that for 264. They have Veils vodka here. Going for 450 in Quilla, that's a lot. Let's get some snowboards too. Okay, that one's definitely an ancient. Well, that's good. It's nice to still have all your, like, pets and stuff. Oh, there's another ancient. That plant is an ancient too. Oh, he dropped some gold. That's good. And the North American version of Mabinogi will officially be like 17 years old, like in March. That's around the time like the anniversary event starts. I think that was during the closed beta days. And there are still some players like from that time that are around. Like Mabinogi for the most part has a pretty loyal community. So I've heard like lots of stories about like players that come from like the closed beta or like 2008 that are like still in the game now. Well, it's cool that you're still in the same guild. I guess it's still around. Also, guilds can be like created for free now too. Like, guild masters no longer have to, because in the past, guild masters had to have like premium service to like start a guild, but that's no longer the case. Well, even if it's empty now, I mean, you could always revive it. Revive it or create a new one. Another way you can like meet like a lot of players and like get to know different guilds and stuff is like every Saturday at like 7 p.m. PST we have an hour-long Tara banquet, and a lot of players usually like attend that, depending on like what channel you play on. So you can check out like the banquet on like a couple of different channels and find some recruits for your guild. It's also a good place to bard with random people, like play music and stuff. Oh, now I have bandits, so my warding candy just wore off. Oh, I mean to actually transform into a falcon. I want to use my these skills. There we go. Yeah, I'll get rid of those snowboards. Those will go for like 200. And then these will go for 472. Let's go see if there are any goods at Philia. I want to take some of that Philia style jerky over to Ulan. Sells really well over there. They might not have it in stock. Okay, good. They do have it. So they'll sell for 927 in Tailton right now. That might change a little, but for now, Tailton's the goal. I want to avoid like bandit encounters until at least I get back to Ulad, because the ones here will be pretty weak. Oh, if you have like 8th anniversary cake, then yeah, it sounds like you checked in with the game around the time the 8th anniversary was going on. But what to start with? So in your basic quest tab, if you want to get started on like the tutorial system, in your basic quest tab, you should have like a quest called A Blue Fragrance on the Wind, something like that. And if it's not there, you can get it from a receivable quest board, which are like these blue boards with like a white owl on them. They're like in every town. That will guide you to like the blinded tutorial system, which is what players use to level up fast. And like shortly after you start in on that, then like this will be the thing that you get from blinded. It's like a memoir system, so you like complete 4 books of stuff with her. And she teaches you about like how a lot of the things work in game. So she'll teach you how like rebirthing works, how moon gates work, and all that stuff. And if you're thinking about like what talent to get into, then Chain Slasher or the Battle Astrologer talent would definitely like be good ones to like get into, because Battle Astrologer is like really strong. And one benefit to Chain Slasher is this gauge right here. Like when you finish it, you get this. So basically, these purple things are called Dorcha, and as you use like Chain Slasher attacks, they're like slowly consumed. But this gauge down here slowly fills up, so like it's right here now. And like when this fills all the way up, it gives you a special boost. And it basically works like a full recovery potion. It resets the cooldown on most skills, and it restores all your health, all your MP, all your stamina when that boost happens. And that bar will build up no matter what like talent you're using. So it doesn't matter if you're fighting with like a chain blade or not. Like if you're fighting monsters, this bar will fill up. And that's why Chain Slasher is something good to like get into early game, because it's basically a full recovery potion that activates after around 8 to 10 minutes of fighting. So it can be pretty helpful. And then Battle Astrologer is like a good choice just from like the sheer damage alone. Like it just has really high attack power and like really good skills. And while the Master Plan event is going on, you can also rebirth into the hero talents for free during that time to get like their skills. Usually it costs 39 pawn to rebirth into the hero talents. But during the Master Plan events you can do it for free. And we usually get like 2 Master Plan events a year. There's usually one in the winter and one in the summer. This one's going on until, I think, February 13th. And finally departing. These ship times can sometimes take a little while, moving between Ulad and Idia. Commerce is like the only time that you can't really like fast travel. Like for the most part in Mabinogi you can pretty much teleport almost anywhere you want instantly, but Commerce like restricts you from using like those fast travel methods like while you're doing it. Your bank limit, like how much gold you can hold, like also increases, like depending on how many characters you have too. Heavy Emperor, welcome. So far today is going pretty good. I'm just doing a lot of commerce today mostly. Big commerce week. Yeah, mostly. Like, I did do, 2 shadow missions in my daily dungeon, but, like before, but that was about it. Right now I'm at Diamond 1 for my commerce, so... Challenger's the only thing that's left, but I don't know if I'll get there. I only bothered getting to Challenger once, and the reason why I'm uncertain if I'll get to Challenger this time or not is because I might be starting in on my giant characters soon. So Xanafiedneko won't just vanish, but he'll be used a little bit less when that happens. And that could be like anywhere from like 1 to 3 weeks from now when I start doing that. So we'll see. Yeah, like late January, early February, something like that. That's when I'm planning on starting a giant character. Which apparently is pretty good timing because There's going to be a lot of updates specifically that Giants will benefit from coming out, like the 2 new Arcana that Korea has. Like, we'll get those in like later 2025. So it's just a good time to be a Giant. For now, probably, honestly, probably not. I don't know. I feel like if I was gonna get into, like, more endgame content, I would, like, probably have to join a guild. Find a group to do raids with or something. Oh, like the field dragon ones. I will have to, when I play my giant character, eventually I will have to like find the black dragon and attend a few of those field raids, because there's like one quest for unlocking lightning rod where you have to hit like a hit the black dragon with thunder like 30 times, I think, something like that. So yeah, I'm not really sure how many people do the Avalon raids or how relevant those are. Field raids I don't really mind like participating in, like if I'm just like passing by. But like, I don't know, I just don't really care that much if I do endgame dungeons or not, like Rabbi Phantasm or Crombass or Glenberna. Like, I'll get to them whenever. Hey, I mean, the guild update's already done. Like, all they have to do is send it over here. I love the way the guild system looks in South Korea. It's way better. So, like, all the coding's done. They just need to send it over here, translate the text to English, and it's finished. So it's not like it's a difficult update. That is a common problem I find with like a lot of guilds that like I've joined in the past, is either you join a guild and either most of them are AFK all the time, or they're way too bossy. Like they want you to like do a bunch of like all these things and stuff. There's a lot of pressure from like some of the more active guilds. So it's usually one of the two. It's hard to find a guild that's kind of in the middle, that's just sort of like active but chill about things. I'm sure there are some like casual guilds out there that don't take themselves like too seriously and stay active. Probably just takes like a while to find them. Okay, so where are we going with this? Because I honestly don't know. Tailton. Okay, so we'll go through Tara and over into Tailton and sell this. Yeah, I forget how many guilds I was in before I finally, like, stopped signing up for them in general. Like, I think I was in around, like, 4 or 5 guilds, like, around 8 years ago. And I even, like, tried creating one, and then, like, that didn't work out. I mean, Harmonic Saint is more for, like, healing than combat, but, like, I keep hearing that, Harmonic Saint goes really well with Battle Astrologer. Still, though, I mean, you get benefits just for leveling up. You get, like, stat upgrades and stuff like that just from leveling up the Harmonic Saint skills, so at least you get something out of it regardless. Yeah, it's a problem a lot of MMOs have, where, like, it's hard to find groups to run content with. You haven't done too many tech missions. I might look into trying more of them now that I have like Battle Astrologer pretty much done, but I don't know. That's interesting in Guild Wars too, that you can join 2 guilds at once. I've never heard of anything like that. That's actually a pretty cool, like, feature. I know some people in South Korea also want like a guild bank or a guild storage like feature too. Because I was going over the like Korean forums recently. Oh yeah, I've been hearing the wildfires in California are really bad. That sucks that's going on. But yeah, there was one guy in the Kareem forums that suggested like a guild bank system where like you could have like different tabs, so like guild members could access one tab for like putting stuff in, and then there'd be like a separate one for senior members, and then like another one for like the assistant guild master and the guild master. And you could just like put materials like in there, and like he wanted to do that so he could put like bartering materials into like a guild bank so it'd be easier to distribute it to his guild members. Take those to Turconail, I think. And those two. That sucks. Well, hopefully you find something that works out for you. I definitely prefer rainy weather over like hot weather. Get that doll bag out here. Yeah, they gotta use their ring casting skill. I think fall would probably be like my favorite season of the year. Mostly because it's just like, it's not too hot and it's not too cold. Like, it's not like freezing out to the point where it's like chilling to the bone, but like, it's also not like too hot out too. Like, summers are just, the heat is just way too bad some days. Yeah, summer rain is nice. Like, basically for me, like, if the temperature is like much higher than like 70 degrees, I'm uncomfortable in it. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever experienced like warm rain, like rain that like is luckily it doesn't really often snow like in the area that I live, so that's nice. Maybe like once every couple of years. And then like summers are like the high 70s and like 80s, and then there are like a few days where it gets like 90. Sell these trade goods here. Let's get rid of the bunk beds, and then those. I wonder if Bangor has any led the trade. Yeah, they do. That's good. So let's take that to core, and one piece of coal too.
그님.
So we're gonna go to Fort Conus, then to or village. 2-minute wait. Well, tomorrow's Friday, so I might do, I might focus a little bit more on dailies, tomorrow. For adventure seals and stuff. And do a little bit less commerce. And then, like, early next week, I'll probably do, just a combination of commerce and dailies. But maybe if Fate Astrologer comes out on Thursday and Friday would be like about leveling the Fate Astrologer skills. So for the skills we have like a fortune telling skill. So there's one where you can actually like read like other players' fortunes and stuff. And then we also have the starfishing skill where you can like fish up materials for your astrologer talents. And then there's also a skill that basically lets you take like pictures. So it kind of almost works like a smartphone. You can take pictures of your character or other characters or monsters, and you can turn those pictures into like tarot cards for your battle astrologer talent. And there's also a way to like turn them into homestead items too and display them. And you can like decorate the cards and stuff like that with like other features. Yeah, sort of like glyphs. Like it's the only other artistic talent that like that. I do have a video that goes over some of the Fate Astrologer stuff, like the skills. Like I think it's called Mabinogi Korean Fate Astrologer Skills, something like that, on my YouTube channel. And like that one, I thoroughly go through like all the Fate Astrologer skills on the Korean site. I think there are like 5 skills. Maybe 6, I don't really remember. Yeah, I usually cover a lot of the Korean updates just to kind of give players like a heads up so they know what to expect within the next couple of months to a year. Like my last video covering Korean updates is I covered like a post about on their Eternity section about like what they're doing with like Tara and like how they're remaking that in Unreal. So that's like Mabinogi Korean Eternity Project Part 20. So currently I've covered like all the topics on the Korean Eternity site. I'm finally all caught up on that. And for anyone that likes binging content, like I did with the part 1 through 10 for the Korean Eternity projects, I combined like part 1 through 10 into one like long video. I'm going to do that for part like 11 through 20. I'm gonna like make that video tomorrow and make like a bigger, longer one that people can watch. So that'll probably be out like sometime tomorrow or early Saturday, depending. Another reason I do it is because there are just not enough like posts in the NA. Like, I love covering news posts, but like the NA only gets like a few news posts every like 1 or 2 weeks. So I cover stuff on the Korean site too because it's just more content to do. I think it's important that like the like North American community and the Korean community like has like clear communication, so that's also why I do the forum videos too. Like I do videos that go over like a few Korean forum topics every once in a while. Just because like I'm curious, like what's their point of view on things? Do they feel like the same way that the NA player base does? So like I just want there to be like clear communication. I want all players to like be, you know, informed and stuff. Make sure like that the NA is like getting the right updates. Because we have had like a history in the past where like sometimes we wouldn't get the exact same update Korea got and they would kind of screw us over. But not so much anymore, so... That's still a good idea to like keep an eye on both communities. Not just to make sure that both communities are being treated like fairly, but because like it's important to like be united as like one big community. We're all Mabinogi players, it doesn't matter like what servers we're on. I'm not sure if Nexon would ever consider bringing servers back in Europe or not. But like from what I heard was I just heard like stories, so I'm not like sure like how accurate it is, but like I heard that basically Nexon they were told by Nexon to like wait to do like a certain update or something, and like they kind of like went against Nexon like and did something that they didn't want to, like a little too early, and like Nexon got mad and just like shut down the whole server. Core village is still the goal. I do have to watch out for bandits. I don't have warding candy anymore. Oh, let's get one of those doll bags out here. Oh, that's definitely an ancient. Yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. New Arcana, possible guild updates. Beta Astrologer is just around the corner. It's a great time to be playing Mabinogi. A lot of people are choosing to make their first Grandmaster talent battle astrologer these days, it looks like. It's pretty popular. Alright, how many bridges are up? It is for at least those like 2 or 3 skills, yeah. Those ones that are kind of hard to train. I guess this bridge is up, this'll do. Yeah, training seals are a good like way around it. I wonder how difficult the Fate Astrologer skills will be to train. I'm kind of thinking like starfishing will be easy because all you have to do is just like fish. And fishing has never really been difficult in the game, but like I wonder how difficult the other ones will be to level. Alright, that stuff sold well. The lead got 71k. Ooh, they do have coracle rubber. Did they just get that in stock? Well, sure, I'll take that to Philia. $483 in Philia. So a little over 800k once I sell this. It's one little challenge I give myself, like whenever I play Mabinogi on stream, is at the end of each stream I make sure I have 0 gold on like my character. I put like all in the bank, and then like the next stream I like see at the end like how much Xanafiedneko managed to make. On average, probably between 800k to yeah, 800k to a mil, probably, depending. Usually I make a minimum of like 700 or 800k, and if I do like a lot of commerce and trading, like I could easily like make around 1,000,000 gold. Or a little bit over that. That's not counting anything like I put on the auction house. Like, I might find like a random piece of gear that drops from a mission or something that sells for a couple thousand gold, but that doesn't really amount to anything. Yeah, Mondays you can buy fine leather from the Adventure Seal shop, so you can buy like a stack of 10, and you can sell that for around 600,000 gold for a full stack. So I usually sell mine for a little bit less than that, for like 550, so I get a little bit over 500k a week just doing that. Oh, the auction house prices are really bad. I haven't been buying too many things from there recently, so like I don't really know how good or bad it's going over there. Ancients. That one and that one. $840k, nice. I mean 840 gold. Let's see. These guys. Ancients are like little random treasure chests. Sometimes the payoff from them is pretty big. Plus it's also just fun, like zapping random monsters with thunder. Okay, so let's sell this stuff here for 483. See if they have any more coral rubber. Make one more run with that. Okay, so now I think I'll go back to Philia, sell this for 438, and then I'll pick up some core, and then I'll pick up some of the Philia style in Turkey and sell it somewhere in Ulab for a lot. So yeah, today's commerce runs will probably bring in just a little over a mil. Looks like I have 209 adventure seals right now. So yeah, I'll probably put a little bit more focus on adventure seals like tomorrow so I can like get more. The only thing about doing dailies for adventure seals is like it doesn't really pay like a lot of gold though. Oh, and that price suddenly dropped in Philia. Well, I'm not turning around to go in the Vales. I guess we're just gonna take this stuff overseas and sell it in Ulad somewhere. So we're heading straight for Port Conus then. Well, that's wasteful. Someone just abandoned that piece of equipment here. This sells for 4,700 gold at a little NPC shop. It's free money. Is that an ancient? Or is he just like on a hill that makes him look tall? No, he is an ancient, okay. There we go. And this guy dropped 2,240 gold. That was nice of him. I don't get why some players just like throw away like equipment, especially equipment that's like good. Like you can sell that stuff to, like, if you don't want it, you can sell it to like an NPC and like make a little bit of profit off of it. They just toss it on the ground. We used to actually have like gold pouches in the game too. And like those would get dropped and like the small ones would sell for like 800 gold. And I think the big ones would sell for like 4,300 gold, something like that. I'd pick those up if anyone littered those. Okay, where did I put that thing? Oh, here it is. Sell that. And I don't think I want to sell anything else. Oh yeah, actually. I guess I can get rid of these herbs. Why not? Make a tiny profit off that. Let's feed my spirit weapon next. $74%. Are these Wings of Darkness from that? There's like one event that lets you earn like a pair of wings. This might be one of them. That might be why they're priced so high. Okay, so finally back in Ulad. Where are we taking this stuff? Tailton for 1051. Alright, so we'll head towards Dumbarton and we'll check the prices when we're passing through town again, just to make sure. And then we'll head past Rabi, past the Bard Camp, and into South Tailton, and then to the trading post. Alright, we're just gonna waste these guys with meteor. Air interference. And 2 ancients up here. Oh, a hat. How much does that sell for? 1,500 gold? Well, not too much, but it's something. Let's get those raccoons. Gotta pick up the gold. Okay, so while we're passing through a town, we are 100% safe. Still going for the most in Tilton right now. Alright. So we're gonna aim for selling it. Oh, you got 18 smoldering thread? That's nice. Sometimes veteran dungeons do have like big drops like that. Yeah, that's lucky. Yeah, luckily smoldering thread isn't like too expensive. Like, I ended up buying a lot of the smoldering thread I needed from the auction house, but it's that frost flame thread that gets really pricey. Yeah, and the price to make them the crests too is pretty expensive. Oh, this guy's just gonna stay right in front of the doorway. Okay, so activate this guy. And then meteor. Like there's one more over there. There we go. Yeah, the only arcana I have all 10 links on is Elemental Knight. And it was expensive to do it. I guess I'll fight these guys. Oh wow, they all got pulled into their doom. Good job, bandits. Oh nice, almost have that puppetry up for the Grandmaster. What benefits do you get from Grandmaster puppetry anyway? Oh, okay. If you use the unique effect for that, that'll give you more min-max damage and it'll give your puppet a little bit more defense and HP. Oh yeah, when you get your 10th one, you'll see your name on the banner up there, because that happens for your, I think, 1st, 10th, and 20th ones. $106,000 gold. Nice. So yeah, I'm about 20k away from having a mill. Yeah, it never hurts to like max out all your skills, even if you don't like use them in general. Like I try and max out most of my skills, even for the ones I don't like very much, or the ones I don't want to use very often, because the stats that you get from them are usually worth it. Let's go to Dumbarton and see if they have anything to trade there. I want to do like one more round of commerce and make it like a big like overseas run, so we can push to just over a mil. Oh good, they do have a lot of those. So those go for a lot in Philia, 931. So we're off to Port Cian next. And this will probably be my last commerce run for the day. I actually would be at like 1,000,000 gold with like all I've done today. But the only thing I had to buy was the advanced pass for Fiat Dungeon earlier, so that costs 40k. If I have to buy that, then I'd have over a mil. Still gotta run that bandit. Their skid is a little bit faster than the alpaca wagon, but not by too much. The one bad thing about the alpaca wagon is that you can't use like a commerce partner with it. I kind of wish they would make the alpaca wagon like a normal commerce mount that like you could use without having to have an alpaca summoned. Then you could use it with your partners to make them even better. So basically, to use the alpaca wagon, you need to have the horse wagon mount purchased, And you also need to have a alpaca pet summoned. And then you can use it. And it's basically just like a better version of the horse wagon, a little bit smaller, and it can like hold more and stuff. Yeah, and you can get those from the auction house too. Like, they sell alpacas there. How much do those go for on the auction house? I wonder, like, what's the cheapest one? Alto, Chime Deer, Alto, Castle Scooter, Dragon, Wagon, Dragon, Flora, Dragon, Column Fairy, Crystal Deer, Fairy, Dragon, Fairy, Alto, Dragon. Deer, Alto, Stallion, Horse. Okay, there's a Christmas alpaca for 15 mil. Three of them for 15 mil. So yeah, if there's like a pet sale going on, you could either buy it from the cash shop or you could get one for around like 15 mil or so on the auction house. It looks like. The other thing about the alpaca is you can also shear it for wool. And if you shear it for 1,000 pieces of wool, I think it is, you can use weaving to make the alpaca robe. And this will give you like your like commerce mount a little bit more speed. But this item is not tradable, so it can't be sold on the auction house. I don't think the wool is tradable either. Like, I think you can put like the wool in like maybe your bank and move it between characters, but like that's about it. So it's something that players like have to craft themselves. Oh wait, I'm not doing that one. I mean, pick that game. Pick that. I'm not sure if the buffs are like random or if you can like control what buffs you get. It's been a long time since I've done glyph stuff. And that one's done. Glyph writing is also a real pain to Grandmaster as well. Mostly because the Grandmaster tests like weren't too bad, but it takes like a long time to get it to the Master level to be able to Grandmaster it. And just like that, there we go. Yeah, if you ever want to join in on like a dungeon run or any like commerce, like in future streams, that's fine with me. I mostly play solo, but I don't have any objections to like partying up, like whenever, whatever works. I'm just kind of used to my solo routine, like I just do what works. But no, I don't really mind like helping players out or joining a party if anyone wants me to. I don't usually do Festia stuff. I've kind of even forgot it exists. Oh, you can get letters for commerce at Festia? From their dailies? I should check that out. Yeah, honestly, Festia is mostly abandoned. Most of the time players go there for like the anniversary of Mabinogi, which is like in March or something like that. There's usually like some sort of anniversary event that takes place at Festia. Other than that, everyone just sort of forgets about it. They might also play that one game there where you beat up that training dummy. Players go there to test their damage. I wish they'd improve Festia, make it better. Like, it was supposed to be like a fun place to do like mini games and stuff. And it just sort of failed at that. Yeah, like, it's a good idea, it's just like it was executed poorly. A good comparison is like comparing it to like the Gold Saucer in FF14. Like, the Gold Saucer was made to like have good mini games and like other activities to do outside of combat, and is massively successful. And like Festia aimed for basically the same thing in Mabinogi, and it's a massive failure. Well, there is that one spot that you can rest in like the center and like gain XP really fast. So maybe a few players were going there to do that, like right after a rebirth or something. Okay, so Philly is still the place I want to go to. You might enjoy commerce more like in a group. Like, commerce generally is more fun than like a big party. Plus, there are some journal achievements you can get from doing commerce as well. I like Dark Diviner. Dark Diviner is a lot of fun. Dark Diviner is like good for like doing commerce content because I use like magic skills a lot when I fight bandits. And Dark Diviner has a lot of good skills that complement that. Yeah, those links get pretty pricey though. I at least like how you can learn like all the skills just by leveling up. Like, at least you don't have to unlock all the links to get like all the skills. I will actually be doing a lot more like spirit weapon stuff like on my giant character. Like the reason I haven't bothered making any new spirit weapons or things on like this character is mostly because like I know I'm planning on turning the page to giant soon anyway. Okay, so 931. So 58,000 gold. So 1,059,000. And it'd be like 99,000 if I didn't buy that 40k pass. Yeah, commerce is pretty popular. It's not really difficult content, it's just kind of time-consuming content. Like, it's a little difficult to get into, but like once you're into it, like it gets easier. These bags expire in 18 days and 2 hours. My Irisan bags, I guess they just stuck around. I don't think they got removed when the event ended. I mostly use them to get speed potions for my commerce. Because average speed potions work for like boosting the speed of commerce mounts too. Well, the Irisan's attendance event ended like only recently. Like it was still going on in like early December. Like I think it ended like probably within like the first 10 or 13 days of December. Let's go ahead and sell this here. Yeah, put everything away. So, a little over a mil today. Not too bad. I don't need a doll bag anymore because we're gonna wrap things up. Do I need to repair any gear? Nope, knuckles are good. Scythe is okay. Alright, I have this thing. We get lots of Irusan events though, so I mean there'll be more of them. I think we get basically like one a year. But it's just a very casual like login event, like log in, wait to get your rewards, and you can get like skill training seals and a bunch of other good stuff from it. And like a cool outfit. And I mostly abuse it for the speed potions from these bags. So it also happens to be really helpful for commerce stuff. Xanafiedneko is like, what? How old is he? When did I even create him? Xanafiedneko is like 2.5, 3 years old. So, I mean, like... Let's see, did I buy any bags from the cash shop with this character? I don't think... No, I didn't. Okay, not with this one. So no, this is all just from like events and stuff, like over the years that I've been playing with this character. Just collected a few things, like these two bags, the Alan one and the Riel doll bag are from events. This star bag is from that like growth guide thing. And then some of the doll bags are from Blannon. This one's from like the 16th anniversary. I mean, I did buy like the cash shop coupons to expand my main inventory by 3 rows so I could hold more doll bags, but aside from that, that's it. Yeah, because you can expand your main inventory by 3 rows. There's 2 coupons. One you can use twice to get 2 rows, and then there's another coupon that lets you expand it like 1/3 row further. And also, those coupons can be sold on the auction house too, so players do sell them for gold as well. You don't have to like pay NX for them. The other nice thing about them is it doesn't just affect your main inventory, your basic inventory. It also expands your me inventory, which is used for like a lot of story items, and it is actually nice that you can expand that by 3 rows as well. And it also expands the VIP tab inventory by 3 rows, so you get a little bit of extra space over there too. Yeah, it's really helpful for the me inventory stuff, because like I found that before my me inventory was just like jam-packed with like story items from like 20 different generations of quests and crap. What do those coupons even look like? I have coupons ready to expand my giant's inventory too when I move over. So the coupon is called... yeah, inventory expansion coupon. Can be used 2 times, and then you can use an inventory expansion coupon plus for the 3rd time. I think large fishing bags don't sell for very much on the auction house. Like, those are pretty cheap. Like, yeah, fishing bag is helpful, like, for keeping all your fish in. Doesn't take up much space, too. Like, the fishing bag is right over here. It takes up 1 cell of space, so it's really tiny. Has a little fish on it. Alright, well, I think that's a good amount of commerce for today, so we're going to wrap things up right around here, and tomorrow we'll be working on a lot of dailies and commerce in Mabinogi.